On the move. There we go. Yes. Come to me, my systems.
Yes.
Yes, hello everyone. Welcome to our Thanksgiving episode of the Rivening. Oh goodness. Yes. Many.
And now we shall feast upon our enemies.
Yes.
Grand feast.
We shall not go hungry this time.
More fish. More memory fish. Give me weird brain tinglies. The best of spaces.
Oh.
Yes, good. Link is the same. Everything's good. Everyone's in.
Yes.
Excellent. Hold on.
I have significantly downgraded my water bottle from 40 litres to 24 litres. Oh.
Aerodynamic water.
How about that weather?
Very cold in this region. The ice buries such secrets.
My other cat is a headless kitty cat. Just to confirm, what level should we be at?
I believe 5. Is that right?
I believe 5.
Yeah.
I believe so.
That's what I am.
I'm also
I
level
think-
5.
Yes.
I got it confused
Good.
because of another game that I play in where we just had a level up and I wasn't sure if it was this one or that one.
Oh, yes.
Are we waiting on anything?
Let's see. Is everyone here? So I should check.
I am present.
Fine.
I think so.
I believe so.
That was everyone.
Yes, excellent. Yes, I think we are good to begin.
Yeah, what did you just do?
Yes, indeed. So, yes, we skipped a week in there due to the accursed darkness, life forms of this world surging into my soul and draining my life force. Just a little bit. I have plenty more where that came from, I think. Maybe.
I'm a skeleton already.
Thinking back, yes. Where were we? Yes, we had a most, perhaps I wouldn't call it the most hospitable time at the Hag's Head. But perhaps one of the more hospitable times that our dear Raven has experienced in some time, yes. For we have taken her under our wing this time. Taken her away from that place, from that village, and brought her out into the cold. Indeed, where we have, well, especially away from those faux angel things the clergy sent in search. Yes. And now we arrive in this valley of broken things. Indeed, many a ruin lies around us in this place frozen over, where, from what Kalukan remembers, was the site of a catastrophe, yes. For lack of a better word, an interdimensional war, indeed. Through which, by the sounds of it, his family waged this sort of cleansing across the world, and in effect caused a lot of collateral damage. But Kalukan himself and some of his family, not all of which accounted for here, survived and escaped to the Undergarden here, with these ruins serving as their, yes, what's the word? Their mark on the world. Yes, a memoriam to their entry, to the bombs that fell, that chased them here. And it is here in this ruin that we have just laid eyes upon, standing above us on the, upon this frozen waterfall. Someone that Kalukan recognizes as his own mother. Indeed. And with that, I believe that is where we may begin. To which, as we begin, I would like to give information to Kyanite. For this creature, yes, this creature that stands, or figure rather, that stands upon the waterfall, you recognize as a familiar being, a creature of imagination, of the noosphere. But you recognize them as more than just a neighbor. This is a creature that is what's the word? Looked down upon, perhaps, in the realm of imagination. They are known as a dark muse of sorts, not merely an idea floating around in the noosphere, but something more sinister, perhaps? Not inherently an evil thing, but a creature that inspires the more malign explorations into the self and philosophy and ideas in general. They are, I suppose, sometimes referred to as the strife bringers. They are often a source of inner turmoil, but also a source of strength for those who can navigate them.
Kyanite will give a head nod of acknowledgement, but beyond that, nothing more. She will, with a bit of disdain in her voice, say, "Ah, and to what do we owe the pleasure of speaking to ill machinations such as yourself?"
You see that the figure on the waterfall sort of kneels upon the rock that she stands upon. I bear no ill intent to thee. Come closer, all of you.
That is an opinion of which I believe that you all hold. Kyanite will approach all the same, but will, as she is walking, speak to the group. Be wary of her. I don't think she means us immediate harm, but the words of a being like this are meant to burrow into one's psyche, and if you are not well prepared, with words alone, a being like this could fell a country.
Do not fear me, children. No. For to fear me is to fear time. And you, little stone. She kind of gestures out towards you, Kyanite. What is it that you want?
What is it that I want? Well, that matters to me and the object of my affection, doesn't it? What is it to you?
Affection, yes. I have seen a great tapestry before me. One that we are all woven into here. One that we are rapidly approaching the end of. The final stitch in the banner. Yes. The reason we came here. At long last. I can't quite see how to finish it. All I know is that you, all of you, are the sewing tools for which we will meet our end. And so, I pose the question to you again. What do you want?
Well, I suppose I feel as though much of the time that I have had, I haven't had the chance to spend as I wish. What I want is to finally reclaim that which is mine. Autonomy, time, and the ability to do with it what I will.
Yes, a most understandable plight. And what are
And
you
yet I
willing
seem to be running
pay?
out.
Yes.
What will I
yes.
pay, you ask?
Absolutely. Such a whim requires payment, effort. Nothing in life comes for free. This place is proof of that.
I owe it to myself, don't I? The details of such payment are between myself and I.
What if I could offer you something? A way to achieve it?
I would hear your offer.
But first, I would pose this question to your companion. She points beside you to Iris. What do you want?
Only what I've always sought. Freedom.
A noble goal, intertwined with your friend. But do you yearn for freedom for yourself? Or for everyone? Perhaps these two things are quite different.
You can't fight for everyone.
Perhaps what you truly crave is power. For what is freedom of the self, if not freedom for everyone?
Detachment. You see, she's gonna pace lightly on the ice, making taps with her crystalline form as she goes. You see, I've never met anybody who's said that they wanted power, but didn't seek to take said power from others.
And yet, you bring her along with you. She gestures over, sort of peeking from the bushes. Raven is still watching all of this unfold, still in a mild state of shock from, for perhaps the first time, departing from her life in general so virulently, to venture so far beyond the village. You bring her along with you. Why?
Because, in part, she asked for it, as a favor from us. And secondarily, because without her, well, it is as he said, our stories will end, and that will be all. No matter what our wishes are, they will be unfulfilled.
End, you say? What makes you think your stories will end?
You speak as though you know more about this than we do. If you do, enlighten us. Because as I understand it, within but a couple of weeks, the world's story will be over. Not this one alone, but the noosphere, the material world, and all in between. Am I mistaken in my belief, Muse?
You are mistaken, I'd say. No story is ever really ended. No. No, my dear Gem. It is only just beginning. This thing you fear, this nightmare, this story, the Star Vampire. It is not an end, but a culmination of the whole. I think, perhaps, you may be here to give it life, not to prevent it.
Kyanite is going to sigh and shake her head. I do not understand. You are here to trouble us. Is that all?
Trouble?
Such thoughts are, I suppose, a curiosity, but if we cease to be, then I don't so much as care if it is a new beginning, or whatever you wish to call it. My story, the story of me. Well, it's hard to call anything that comes afterwards a sequel without its main character. So what will become of me then? Or is this purely hypotheticals meant to drive us mad?
I have learned during my time here in the Undergarden that our people in the Noosphere are somewhat foreign to change. But down here it is natural that a person within their own life changes so often, so dramatically, that... Who are we, really? Have you truly not changed in 700 years?
Kyanite will look herself over and shakes her head. I don't know. Perhaps I have. I'd rather not think of that. Especially not in your presence.
Perhaps our concept of ourselves, our story, is about to change.
You're a monster.
The only question is, are you willing to accept it? And as she finishes that question, she doesn't look back to Kyanite, but rather past her to Elka.
Sorry, could you ask that again?
Oh yes, as she sort of punctuates the end of that question, her eyes do not land on Kyanite, but rather travel past her gaze falling upon Elka, as if expecting her to answer the question.
Can you repeat the question? Sorry.
Yes, essentially, if our perception of self, of our stories, are limited, if our being is about to change, is that something that can be accepted?
Listen. Oh, We have great minds in this group, and I think you're asking the wrong person these questions. I'm just here to do a job, and then be done with it at the end of the day.
And what lies at the end of this task, do you think?
Well, hopefully a shower and a hot bed. And a warm bed.
Her gaze kind of goes back to Kainite. Your companion is most durable. She lives in the moment.
And I admire it. An excellent way to deter the malign thoughts of someone like you.
And yet, if we are to stay in the moment, perhaps we never realize the future is coming. Or perhaps that it is already here. Her gaze again sort of flicks up past Kainite to Tatiana. You deal in the future, in the mind. I'm curious. What, pray tell, might you do with power? You have sought knowledge. You have come so far. Is it compulsion? Or a means to an end that you seek?
My pursuit of knowledge has always been more for fulfillment more than any kind of sort of goal, aside from the satisfaction of understanding.
A game of hide and seek, yes. But what will you do once you catch the answer? I ponder, when these doors open, perhaps one of them will not be so fun.
Well, they're fun or not, surely there'll be some more open questions that will need to be asked, and I'll be there to answer them, or try to understand the answer.
At this point, Raven steps forward, kind of raising her voice for the first time, and just shouts, "Please, can you just tell me what I am?" And you see the figure on the waterfall, her eyes kind of shift and glow with this excited curiosity. And you watch as this glow actually floats up and off of her face, these glowing eyes appearing before her, as they sort of ethereally float down to look at Raven more closely. You, my dear, are our most beautiful creation.
Our?
So many people have died getting you this far. All of you, really. That after So many years, so much effort. Our idea exists in you. In truth, if you want a name, you are a catalyst. She kind of takes a second to process this. Raven kind of looks at her hands for a moment. What does that mean? I'm a catalyst. What is... What I mean is... perhaps you will not see the fruition of the idea. But you are the idea. You are the hilt of the sword, the detonator to the bomb. You are change. But perhaps not the explosion. All of you, in fact. There's a great deal of power, perhaps you could call it, concentrated now, in this moment. A choice. You know that the star vampire is coming. You know its name. You do not know its form. Perhaps everything that we've done, all the work that we have done for so many years, was to give you all this choice now. And that is, will you go home? Will you stay? Will you try to control this thing? Prevent it, perhaps? Or will you bring it into the world? Is this truly a world you wish to preserve? Or do you crave change?
And why do we get to make such a choice?
Let's just say you are lucky.
Surely there's more to it than that.
You see, Kalukin kind of shakes his head and says, there is no such thing as luck.
Kyanite will nod her head respectfully and says, coming from you, I'm inclined to believe that.
You see, I'm perhaps one of the last surviving mechanisms of a plan set in motion long ago. Tell me, have any of you heard the name of James Malcolm?
Name has come up. Yes. You wouldn't happen to be the one that left long ago, would you?
My dear, there were so many people that left long ago. You'll have to narrow it down.
His wife, perhaps?
Oh, no, not exactly. She was a gentler sort, a kinder sort, more pure than I could ever be. She couldn't fathom a nightmare. She was peace eternal.
Then I pray you forgive my misrecognition.
No, the dear Alice, she was a peaceful soul. I suppose you could say she is the mother of this one. She points to Raven. If this one were made to be a person. But again, she is a catalyst. Perhaps in another life. No, I was merely there when the idea was hatched. That change is possible. That perhaps the boy genius was not created to serve the whims of the world, but to break them. And after they took Alice from him, well, that idea took root. Together we discovered, perhaps, the star vampire that rests beneath this place. The culminations of all of our tortures in the waking world. The things too terrible for even the subconscious to handle, that they must be buried deep below. And the whim had been there for a long time, perhaps. Most mortals feel it at some point or another, but he found a way. He created a path to unbury the star vampire, to bring it up to the surface, where it may be confronted and confront us. And so I ponder, is this a good thing? Change is, perhaps, the most terrifying nightmare of all. It would take a great deal of courage to face. It is not a decision that I wish to make myself. And so I ponder, with you, I ask, is change something to usher or prevent?
Change will come whether we call it on or not. The best we can do is make sure it's change that's good for us.
Every change comes at a cost. But if you are inspired to cultivate it, I know where it rests. I know what it is made of. If you wish, perhaps I may share these secrets with you.
What do you gain from us knowing? And at what cost will you tell us?
I am not a creature of exchange. My nature is that of revelation. I would not take from you, but rather I would wish to be a part of what you become.
And do us the kindness of sharing this information.
Very well. You see, all across the Undergarden are the elements that created it, I suppose. The Undergarden itself is a manifestation of the great subconscious. And so, whenever one faces a change that they, I suppose, cannot hold alone, it falls here. Tell me, do you know the stages of grief?
Perhaps some. Denial, bargaining, no order really.
In this place,
But of one.
they have avatars. Heralds of the Star Vampire. Aspects of it. And here they bear more honest names. For together, they are delusion, sacrifice, erasure, surrender, and finally, oblivion. If you wish to preserve the world as it is, each of these avatars must be faced and concluded in one way or another. Though this path is one that is difficult for any mortal. to accept.
And where can these aspects be found?
I believe you may have already met one in Laydell. There, the star vampire Mirage holds monarchy over the village. The others, and with that I shall actually go to the map, yes. As she sort of gestures in various directions across the Undergarden and somewhat psychically offers these places, these quick snap visions of locations throughout the Undergarden where the star vampires lay dormant.
I see. Something as monstrous as that surely could not be hiding in plain sight.
To the northwest, sacrifice. To the west, surrender. To the north, erasure. And finally, to the northeast, oblivion. The interlopers in Laydell. Those who have brought their religions and their lies down here to subjugate our people. They stir delusion. If you wish to sunder it, free the village of Laydell. If you wish to conquer sacrifice, you must face it head on. And do not turn back, no matter what. If you wish to survive erasure, you must be willing to change. To go to the town of Valhalla. And become its ruler. If you wish to resist surrender, you must travel to the town of yesteryear. And you must not lose yourself. And if you wish to conquer death itself, you must go to the house of the Red Queen and stop her heart. Together, if you can accomplish this, perhaps there is hope for you. Should you wish it.
I'm pleased to hear that you have solutions for us and not empty words alone. Perhaps I misjudged you.
People often turn my kind away. They judge before they listen. They decree before they hear. A dark thought is no foreigner to evolution. Perhaps together there is hope.
You may be right. Then perhaps we ought to make a decision. Kynite's gonna turn to look at the rest of the group. We want this stopped. Right. You all want the world to continue as it was?
Yeah, I mean, my understanding was that there was going to be no more world, right? So.
Yeah, essentially the effects of the Star Vampire Awakening is a bit abstract at this point, but the gist of it is, even those most knowledgeable about it are rather afraid of its outcome. That the change will be so virulent, so explosive, that if anything comes next, it will not be your world.
Yeah, I don't see the reason why millions of lives need to be sacrificed. No.
Nor do I. Then we'll stop it. So where shall we go next? Laid out?
Yeah, seems like
That seems, to make the most sense to me. We already have allies there.
Agreed.
And Raven kind of calls out again. And what about me? What do I do in this? Why am I here? Why was I made? Ah, yes, my dear Catalyst. Each of these aspects, if tamed, hold power. Not merely a threat contained, but a challenge conquered. That is a special kind of change. A kind of power that, in the end, will lead you to your body, to waking up. Raven kind of takes us in for a second. So if we do this, if we can do this, I can be my true self. You may have whatever life you seek. You could be a real person. At last. rude, okay, but no, I want to do this. I'll follow the rest of you wherever you go. If the matter is settled, I can watch over you, but I ought not leave this place. Everything I hold most dear is buried beneath this ice. Someone must watch over it.
You asked us this. Perhaps I had to ask you, what is it that you want? If this is such an important place to you, then why would you see it changed?
I am a product of beings like you. You just seldom realize it until you create me. And I have not reached my prime yet. In truth, I wish to see our idea completed. The passion and the sorrow that James had, that we had together, I still feel it. I want it to be awoken. I want to see his creation complete.
So be it. But I don't want that.
Yeah, I forgot. When
Oh, yes.
so when she was talking about Alice, I forgot, was that like me Alice or a different Alice?
No, that is a little confusing overlap. That is the German Alice with a Y.
Alright, yeah.
But yes, she's talking about, technically Alice is their nickname. James had a propensity for giving his allies names that came from fairy tales. Yes. Subtitles are extra. But yeah, her given name is River. So that is who they are referring to. Yes. You see, Raven is going to kind of step forward in front of the group, kind of approaching Kynite, and just asks, "Please, I know, I have no idea about this, about my ancestors, about this plan. But I've been kept from life for so long, lost here in this cycle, this nightmare. I want to live. Can you
I
help
would see
me?
to it that you do.
I thank you. I thank you, truly. And if you help me, I will owe you. I'll do whatever you want. Anything I can do to repay. Kelukin steps forward as well and goes, frankly, to me, this whole thing is fascinating. I just want to see what's at the end of this thing. If we can help people along the way, I mean, this is a win-win, don't you think?
Certainly.
Or, well, win-win, but lose, depending on the trials ahead, I suppose. Speaking of which trial should we approach, do you think? I think I've got quite a good mind. I could, I think I could tackle a few of them, certainly.
My first thought is Laydell. It's like was said earlier, we have allies there already.
Yes, quite true. People have always said that I'm quite charismatic. Well,
Or
one
this
person said that. Shadow! Say the thing again! You're very handsome. See?
I think we need to find your dictionary.
Before you go, I do just have one request.
What might that be?
If you could please keep my doddering son safe. She gestures to Kelukin. Mom, please.
I shall endeavor to keep my apprentice safe from harm.
You got a knack for getting pupils.
He is strong of heart, but he was born between the worlds. I fear he was made for none of them. And so he must rely on the guidance of friends. If you may help guide him along, I am sure he shall repay you in kind.
I shall try to.
It is true. I mean, I don't exactly have any gold on me at the moment, but I'm sure we can come to an arrangement.
Gold is hardly the currency that I'm most interested in.
I did have a collection of buttons at one point. Are those still
Now
valuable?
you're talking.
Excellent. Shit, where did I hide them? Curses.
You'll find them eventually, I'm sure.
Yes, I owe you in the meantime. Rain check, and all that.
Delightful.
Oh, I know, perhaps, if you need a place to stay, I've got plenty of room. He kind of taps his mask a few times.
Personally, I would be much more inclined to stay without the master's presence.
Yes, that is true. Yes. Perhaps a timeshare would work.
I'm sure we can figure out this later. There's no need for
Right.
payments right now.
Yes, indeed. I suppose we should get to the task at hand before we talk about the spoils. You see Raven is kind of like swatting away the floating like red eye glow that's like floating around her, trying to examine. Yes, with that, perhaps, no, fine. Perhaps we should get back on the road. The cold is going right through my sweater.
I want to do something first.
Oh, yes.
I want to detect magic and just walk around this area. They said that they came here. I want to know if there's like a portal somewhere.
Oh, yes.
You want me to walk around it? Last time you showed an area.
Yes, indeed. In searching, you find there is the remnants of a rift that was here. It has not closed, but it has moved.
What do you mean moved?
Essentially, if this was the area of impact of sorts, the gateway itself has... It was not anchored to this place. It's merely where they were dropped off, essentially.
Okay. There's nothing else that the detect magic picks up.
I suppose. Well, as an extension, you, I suppose, would detect that. All the details there. Yes, this rift is still open, and it is located north.
Okay.
It is still tethered, leaving a trail. Indeed.
It's definitely worth exploring.
Yes.
North is Valhalla, right?
Yes, north is Valhalla, north is, a bunch of things, yes.
If the rift is open, is there anything we should be concerned about? Or that?
That concern is for you to feel and me to plot around.
I guess I was asking Kyanite.
Oh, yes.
Wait, say again?
It seems like there's a rift still open from somewhere. I guess we don't know. Assuming it's logic, that's from where these people came, right?
Yes.
Well, it wouldn't be too much trouble. That is a curiosity of mine.
Do you think there's anything like dangerous in leaving it open while we do other stuff?
I wouldn't imagine so. In truth, I would want to have a look at it as a personal interest. My expectation is it may lead home, and I rather miss it is all.
Oh, I think we lost GG.
Oh, curses.
Where'd they go? Oh, yes. I suppose in this transitional point, if GG has vanished, perhaps we should take a mini early break.
Sure.
All right.
Yes. See if
We were
can...
leaving anyways.
Yes. Kind of use it as a transition and as trying to get GG back.
Wonderful. I'm going to get myself a quick snack and I will be right back.
Yes,
Yeah,
also
right.
my water bottle is way tinier than it used to be. I have a tiny one now and it runs out of water so quickly. No. I can refill it now. Oh yes. Glorious opportunity.
Ah, yes, the GG is back. We did it. Just having a little temporary BRB as we transition and get people back. We're good. Yeah.
I believe I can speak.
I'm back.
Yes, most excellent.
I return.
Welcome back.
What do you return?
just a place. Oh.
Were we still waiting for someone?
We're all here.
I believe we are all here.
Oh, you are back. Ah, yes.
I'm here.
Right, I think... yes.
I shall wait
I am present.
indefinitely.
But not accounted for.
Oh! Should we actually wait longer, or are you good?
I'm here.
Oh, yes. Excellent. Let's see. whenever I adjust the volume on these to maximum, it cuts out my audio. Cassie.
Hold on.
This'll do for now. All right. Yes, I believe we're good to go there. Yes. Excellent. We're good to go. At least once we get some fitting music, where's the good stuff? Nay, the good stuff. The good, yes, perhaps. That'll be fun. Yes, so... indeed, I believe the consensus was to go in the direction of Laydell. Technically, we have many means of approach, should we wish. We do not have to enter directly through where we left. Indeed, we can approach the village itself, or sort of skirt around to the farmsteads, try to get a boat out to Lake Introspection, however you wish, or go straight to the graveyard again. Barovia.
Well, regardless of what we choose, we should probably be disguised.
That too. Yes, I believe Lucan's disguise could be renewed. I forget. Is there? Yeah. Was curses? I forget. Was there a spell that went along with the disguising? What did we have up? I forget. Is it disguise self, or is there? Does that only apply to self? Is there another one?
There's another one, but I don't think any of us have it.
Yes, that is correct.
And I don't think any of us has a disguise tool or something like that.
Oh, or was it minor illusion that was used on Lucan? Curses, it's been like just enough time. My
Not for disguising all others. I think you need something higher level, like seeming or something.
I thought so. Yeah. What was used? Curses. Yeah, because something was used.
We don't have to use magic. We can just find something else to wear on the way.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. So whichever method that can come to mind for how you would like to approach the village in general. Any tactics or moons or whatnot. I would like to call an airstrike on the village.
Oh, we can do that?
Well, I don't know, with Elka's connections, perhaps.
Or we just go...
They were a little low on signal flares.
I will let the others have a voice, for I have been yapping a lot this session.
Appreciate the resonance of Kyanite.
So Lidell is the one we have to...
That's where we decided to go.
Yeah. Do any of us know anything about the village of Riverside, which is right next to it?
It's kind of just like a little bit of extension to Laydell. It's like kind of spilled over across the river. It's mostly like trying to do most of the fishing.
So for all we know, it's probably also being controlled by the cults.
Yeah, it's still in the same province, pretty much. It's just mostly the It's kind of like the Laydell farmsteads over, little eastwards or so are pretty much like most of the housing for the village. Riverside is kind of the work district of sorts. That's where most of the most of the fishing. The farm is also eastward as well, but yes, essentially, with it being difficult to grow things down here, the economy of Laydell is rather subsidized by the underwater pursuits.
Is there anything we know about the church? Your side's church, maybe?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that's really been said about it by allies or whatnot.
Was I able to detect where the signal was coming from the statue that controlled me? Not specific location, but like direction-wise.
Yes, with what readings your computational devices may derive, yes, that would have been transceived locally, since it's difficult to get signals down here and perpetrate them in quite the same way as the waking world. Or pretty much, punching a signal from the waking world down here and everything. Essentially, this signal is being caught and boosted somewhere in the local vicinity. So, in general, the origin point of that... Well, I mean, the origin is in the waking world, generally, but... the signal itself is being broadcast from somewhere within Laydell.
Well, if anything, it looks like a day in. There was a stage, there's probably some props that we can use if you want to how these guys.
That is true. There was a whole backstage section to the Hag's Head.
Not that we probably should head in there without being sneaky, because I'm pretty sure by now the Hag will know that their cook is missing. Their one and only worker.
Technically, she's the one that won the fight, so you haven't done her any favors. All you've done is stolen her cook. And not paid for glass.
We could say that we were out looking for her, but couldn't find her.
Oh.
Okay. If you're confident in your charisma.
Could also leave her outside as well. Well, I mean, yeah. Given, yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Well, sounds like a plan. It seems like...
There's no one... Wait. You don't have this guy's kit?
No.
Okay.
No. I don't think my background gave me anything, and I'm just a soldier.
Wait, what kind of Agent 47 are you?
Agent 47 doesn't have disguise. He kills people and
No,
gets
he
it from
can
the
enter
day.
into disguise into the mission.
Well, sadly, there were not enough funds for this mission. You know how it is. Company politics and all that.
Into the Hag's Head in a clown suit. Undercover.
There it is. There's the clown suit.
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Yes, that does help, GG.
Oh, poisonous kit. That could help as well.
I don't think it's gonna help.
No, the only thing that Mad Mab holds sacred, the drinks.
Well, maybe we could put some people to sleep. And steal their clothes or something, I don't know.
If we wish to go back to the Hag's Head, we can certainly do that.
Maybe Laydell proper, not the Hag's Head.
Alright, yes.
We can shop around and see if we can find something different to wear.
Sounds like a plan.
Kai and I will definitely be switching up our disguise a little bit.
Just patch together
Just
all of the little
mutants.
bits of clothing from all of the dolls in Talcian's room.
I'm sure we will not stand out after we do that.
No.
Alright.
As you pass by the Hag's Head at a distance, you can just hear her screeching from within.
I'm a little concerned, but okay.
Sure, she just had
It's just
She just had a
draconic
little bit-
roar from inside.
too much to drink this time.
God has yet to stop us on our path.
Oh, I love the
Means
colourful
it's safe.
trails. Fantastic.
We might have stopped to Riverside, yes, and we're like right next to it.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, well,
here's the question as to where we would like to pass through.
No, I think if there's any shops in Laydell, it's probably easier to just get there, since it seems like Riverside is just a workplace.
Well, I'd rather us get different clothes and stuff, maybe in Riverside.
Alright.
All we were really told was that it was around here, right?
Yes, essentially, as she was describing it, it's more elemental, like there's a more or less a curse upon the land.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't have to be in Little proper, the whatever.
Well, it seems like the only way to meet the thing is after we liberate the cult, or like kill the cult or whatever. Liberate
Yeah.
the people.
We could kill everyone in the cult. That would solve the problem.
I suppose that is one approach we can take. Yes.
What was this?
Joke, not a.
Was this the name of this?
Ah, yes, the name of this one was Mirage.
Okay, sorry, the name is very small, but what does it mean? I can see.
Yeah, on this tile scale, it does not scale the name tag of any of the tokens.
And you know
I
what?
think it's mostly the biggest problem is that it's a giant token, but its name tag is normal name size.
That's true.
How much does this last?
Alright, is there anything on the entrance, like any guards or anything we can see before we enter Riverside?
It's a little more bare bones. It's like there's people on watch and such. It's not exactly a militia. There's enough prosperous presence and whatnot. The tithe presence. But essentially, if you have a human shape and not 50 eyes, they're not looking at you too closely.
I guess Kai and I can look normal.
Just this time.
We do all have only the two eyes visible. I don't know about Caleb. Or Raven, for that matter.
Yes. Now with of course, because with Kalukin being a shapeshifter,
Yes, yeah, his disguise is practically taken care of. Can be... only if he has a good one. He can be generally anyone that he has come to know. Such, sort of adopt their appearance and mannerisms and whatnot. But not an unlimited source of disguise.
Right, then we're going in. It doesn't seem like anyone's gonna stop us.
Wait. I want to do detect magic again before we go in.
Oh, yes.
Alright, we can go in.
Alright, we're going in.
Yes, excellent. Okay, let me see if copy still works. Yes, it does. Most good. Most good? Yes, most excellent. For some reason, it's thrown the scale off. Okay, that should be better. Activate. Excellent. Here we are. Yes, entering the village of Riverside.
Is it dark outside, or can I see normal?
It is still quite dark outside. It's not pitch black here or anything. Like, you can see your environment and everything. But it is quite dreary.
Will I be holding someone's hand?
Muddy and cold and everything. Raven is going to kind of tug on Elka's sleeve and just like, should I come along or should I wait here?
Does anyone in this place would know you? You mentioned that the Thai gave you the Walkman, right?
Yeah, I mean, I come here sometimes, but I don't know. Place creeps me out.
Would you have to come here? What do you do? Do you just buy some fish or something, or?
My parents send me to the shops here sometimes.
Oh, there's shops here. What kind of shops are there?
Oh yeah, you'll find a few buildings around. There's not too much here. There's in the center. There's kind of a tavern of sorts, but it's not the warmest hangout spot, I suppose. You'll find. I mean, in this building right next to us, they give some trinkets, mostly fishing supplies. There's some market stalls. But people here aren't exactly looking forward to being bothered.
Well, I would say... I guess we're kind of a lot of people to be walking around together, huh?
Crowds do attract attention.
Maybe let some of us just go in, try to find whatever we need, and then we just group here, or any place you think would be good hiding spot for now.
I think as long as we don't attract attention to ourselves, it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to just hold here.
Okay, like a plan then.
You see, they can find a good spot off the road.
Right, I guess I'll go in, explore a bit.
This guy looking coming with us.
So what did they say? They said that there's like a bar in the middle, and then there's some stalls. But it seems like all they sell are fish
Okay.
or fishing supplies.
Yeah, it's like a
Is this-
really light tavern and kind of like a bare bones like fishing supplies kind of shop sort of thing, and more outwards like down the road and such. There's a little more in the way of like buy some beets and whatnot.
There's people around, right?
Rarely. There's the main concentration of the population is definitely up in the village
Yeah, but
itself.
this place is it's not like the sort. I just don't see any tokens. I just want to make sure if there's like.
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
not being
I
shown,
haven't.
Okay.
Haven't placed down anyone yet.
Wait, so what kind of disguise are we exactly looking for? Are we looking to...
Are we looking for disguises now?
I think we want a different, at least like a different set of clothes than we came in with. Because the church is actively looking for like us and Kay Lucan's group specifically. So if we can get them, peasant clothes or something, something to help them blend in.
Alright. Well... other than stealing the clothes, it doesn't seem there's any place we can buy them.
I guess maybe a smaller group of us can go into Laydell proper to find clothes.
That makes sense to me.
Oh, there's somebody here. Oh, there's people at the dock.
Yes.
Oh, I suppose I'll go and ask them.
I'll go with you.
You see as you approach this very like raggedy-looking guy. You recognize him. He was sitting in kind of the back roads, approaching the House du Mort and such. He was the one that Yurime gave a little donation to. He doesn't say a word, but he just sort of crosses his arms and stands in front of the dock and stares you down.
I don't suppose you could point us in the direction of a place to find new clothes. We're new to town.
He only really responds by just continuing to stare at you.
Right. Perhaps one of your friends could help me then.
Quick perception check, if you would.
Okay.
Hopefully not make it.
Oh no!
Yeah, so them in the background, it seems like they're busy sort of hauling things onto this boat. Hard to get, it's like it's all kind of burlap and whatnot. It's hard to get a sense of like if they have any useful supplies or anything. The guy finally speaks and just says, "We're busy."
Don't even know of a single store I could go to?
We're busy.
Is there anything magical around him?
Riveting conversation.
Is this guy being mind controlled?
Can I make the same perception check Kyanite made for what they're...
Sure,
You're
yes,
doing over there?
absolutely. Mhm.
Okay.
Peaky.
It looked like it was gonna land on 2 again. It was gonna be very funny.
Let's see. For the magical sense, yeah, Tatiana, you do not get any magic sort of in this vicinity quite.
Okay.
Iris, yes. again, it's difficult to see what they're sort of moving about with it all like wrapped up and such. However, you swear you see, even like as they're moving this stuff around, this package that they're handling seems to be moving on its own, and it's human-shaped.
Okay.
When we started the thing, it went all black and I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I guess it's... Wait,
But they're in a burlap sack.
yeah, essentially, they seem to be loading pre-wrapped bodies onto this boat.
Thrilling.
I don't suppose you're taking those bodies back to lay down?
He kind of looks over at Iris, sees all of you staring, turns over his shoulder and just goes, "Rhubarb, rhubarb." There's a splash as they knock over something in their haste to just like sort of stow this person under the ropes and bucket there and such, and rush over.
Oh, what's the big idea? Snooping? What do you want?
New clothes, actually. Your friend here's not very charismatic.
You want a freebie or something?
If you're just disposing of whoever you have over there, we could take those.
Whoever we have. Well, you're mistaking. We don't have any, we do not have any clothes on our ship. On our boat. I mean, we're wearing them. No. You want clothes? Go back up the road. Sure, they sell some fisher's gear.
So you stripped them first?
I don't know who you're talking about. We
You
all
only
wear
make it-
clothes in Riverside.
You see the guy chimes in again. It would be nippy if we didn't wear anything.
Just point and we'll figure it out. Clothes. Laydell, Riverside. Something?
You see kind of simultaneously each of them point a different direction. Just sort of out, like one points kind of northwards, one points southwards. One of them points at the tavern behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could just take your clothes if you prefer.
Is that a threat?
And you see the guy takes out a knife.
Someone's gonna look at their clothes.
Yes.
How clean are their clothes?
Not very. These, you know, to give into stereotypes for the for a brief moment, they look not so well off. Perhaps the crime variety of, yeah, like especially Tamlin. In the front, clothes are ragged, like he's been wearing them for the better part of the year. The others are better off, but essentially these are kind of mismatched, like it's
how clean,
as
though?
if it's as if they have perhaps scavenged bits and pieces from other people's outfits. And maybe
Adriana, do you have a plan?
I'd rather not wear dirty clothes. So
I mean,
I
these
also-
people realistically aren't too important, probably, but I'm down to fight if we care for it.
Iris will step forward and cast Prestidigitation
Ooh.
to clean his clothes, and just say it could be.
Oi, what are you doing? I was saving that crime for later.
Oh God,
How tall is this
That's-
guy?
that is rather rude. He was
Damn it.
saving his crime.
Do you know
Please,
how
put it back.
difficult
Put
it is to get donations on the road when you don't look as bad as the next guy? Everyone's gonna
That would
think,
be
I
rather
don't
rude.
need it.
Give him back his crime, please.
Oh, look at this guy. He's got all of his... no grime. No grime. No coin.
Return his crime. Please.
If you tell us where we could get clothes, I might be able to.
Right. You want clothes?
For real this time?
He holds up a finger. One moment. Hold on. He kind of steps away. They all kind of huddle and whisper between each other. After a few moments, he comes back. All right. You're going to have to turn around.
Uh-huh. Then what?
I'm sure we can find you something. Just don't look, all right?
For sure, we won't look.
Do all of you turn around?
I'll turn around and I will get my phone camera. You know, like do like a selfie, the one on the front. I will turn that on and see what they're doing.
Oh God.
Iris will pretend to close her eyes.
That's exactly what Elk is gonna do.
Elka, could you... are you concealing this, like, whatsoever? Or is it just, like, blatantly, like, what up, TikTok? How's it going?
Surely these guys don't know what a phone is, right?
It's a gamble as to whether they would or not, I suppose. There's a mix of all sorts of
Considering-
backgrounds here. However, your phone screen would, showing you and all the rest of them this, 4K, like, oh, there they are, definitely looking.
But I want to make it like obvious.
Considering a car is considered revolutionary technology in this place, my bets are that they don't even know what a phone is.
Because you could do a sleight of hand check to
Kyanite
make this a lot more
help
subtle.
here.
Did we lose GG again? No, we lost someone else.
I'm here.
No, we lost
Oh, dear.
Elka.
No,
May
I'm
I
here.
take the help action?
Oh, wait, no,
on
sorry,
Split
we lost-
And
Wait, no.
Alice.
Who did we... Oh, okay, my gods. Sorry, me eyes are twisted. No, we did lose Alice. Oh dear. What happened? Oh,
Nevin,
yes, that is good. Oh, yes.
may I have taken the help action to give advantage on that sleight of hand check? I'll just kind of like
yeah, that
stand
combines-
kind of in front.
Yeah, combined with a phone being more of a rarity here. Yes. Let's give that a good old advantage. Indeed.
Okay.
Yes.
Kyanite will actually just turn around.
Yes.
I would
yes.
say I'll take a stroll, and then once I'm back, I hope you got some clothes, and she will just walk back a bit, try to stay out of sight, and then just wait here, looking
you
at whatever they're doing.
He, you go under the radar enough. He gets more distracted by Iris. He goes, "Oi, hands over your eyes. No peeking."
Yola will put her hands over her eyes.
Once they're reasonably convinced that they're not being watched too closely, he kind of gives the others a like thumb, like, go get it. You hear both of them sort of run back down the docks. they kind of quietly like argue between each other as they kind of like rip open the struggling human stacks.
Recording!
Oh god. You hear this muffled arguing kind of coming from the person that they've like ripped open the body bag for, and you hear the guy like, "Quiet, fucking stupid! Shush! Enough of that!"
Where are our clothes? You said to turn around.
They're coming. Oi, hurry up out there. Our guests are getting antsy. Wasn't my idea to do charity.
They rush back. You see they have kind of these like very wrinkled, kind of like very very roughly handled. It's a single pair of clothing, but the younger one holds up the shirt. The older one has like 3/4 of pants or so. Like one of the legs has been kind of cut off at the knee.
I'll fit in around here though.
It just so happens we have this lovely pair of work clothes that I believe we could part with in our greatest generosity.
I shall, of course, uncover her eyes and open them fully, as they say this. Did they leave the person out over here, by the way?
Yes. I mean, they kind of like, cover them up again, but...
Like, are they covered in the bag, though, or are they just, like, left out on the...
in the bag, so they've kind of resealed it as best they can, like, kind of loosely tied it off.
I suppose you have 5 more pairs of those, right?
What do we look like? Goddamn general store.
Well, apparently you want to look like beggars, so...
Oi, I work hard for a living.
Like begging for money on the
I'm out
street?
there day and night, begging my heart out. It's an art form.
Right.
And stuffing bags. Does that pay well?
These bags are not your concern, stranger.
If you get us a few more pairs, I can make you grimier than before.
Also, let everyone know that you're the nicest person that have been unlocking live, so you get more donations.
Maybe you'll start a charity fund or something. You get more money.
Ah, God. With that, persuasion check, Iris.
Me? Okay, bet.
Oh, God.
Can I get advantage because they helped me?
Not advantage. I mean... I shall say not disadvantage.
Okay.
But it's a decent roll regardless. Oh, God.
We did you a favour. It's only fair you get to return the favour in turn. Aye, I think that makes sense.
What interested it? Perhaps we could bear the burden that you carry off there. And she'll nod her head towards the dock. That seems like difficult work.
Ooh, you know, Kyanite, throw a little persuasion check on that as well.
Okay, let me roll that.
When Kyanite says that, Elka will stand as tall as she can to make it seem like, you know, she could carry like 5 of those if she could.
You know, I was going to say let's skip right over the grime part and go right to the donations part, but my back has been killing me lately.
Looks like you've had a bit of a long day.
You're not the one that has to do the work. Alright, look. Perhaps we could use a little bit of help. And you seem like trustworthy folk. I'm sure we can.
Kyanite's gonna get in a little bit closer and attempt to put her arm around this fella and be like, yeah, just fill me in, yeah? Take it easy. And you can probably go into that tavern and have a little drink. Save yourself the effort. Have a nice, relaxing evening. Sounds like a good way to wind down the day. I bet you they might even have a spot by the fire. You know, I hear ash and soot are pretty good grime. Best part is it's free.
You know what? You might be onto something. I could make up a whole thing about my village burned down. Yeah. Everyone would give me money then. You know, for real though, my van stalled out by the Hag's Head. Can you believe that?
I'm gonna insight that if I may.
Yes.
What did he say?
He said
That
that
his van stalled out.
Yeah, stalled out by the Hag's Head.
You know, I'm not all too familiar with vans. Do they do that?
13 is decent, difficult to tell with this guy. I don't think most things he says are all that honest. Even if he's telling you the truth, it's not the truth, you know?
Yeah. I'm just, like, psyching this guy up. Tell me about this van thing. They stall often?
Piece of junk it was. But I love the back. I hang out with girls like you in the back. It was a lovely time. Of course.
Kyanite puts on the biggest fake smile that she can. I bet that does sound lovely. So, anyways, just fill us in. What's this job you're up to?
Well, we used to use the van to transport our goods, you know. But, well, not anymore. Well, now we have to hold them by hand, you see. Our, parcels.
What you got in there?
Fishing goods.
You sure? Looks like you got a real big fish in there.
Oh, no, they're not the fish. No, the fish we could just, you know, throw in the boat. Put them on hooks.
That makes sense.
No, that is the bait.
What you fishing for?
Well, whatever's down there, really.
Down there? Kyanite's gonna point to the lake.
Oh, yeah. Lake Introspection. Beautiful place. Gives you plenty of time to ponder, I suppose.
Must be fishing for some real big stuff down there.
Oh, aye, you know. Give and take. It's not all charity down here, I'll tell you that.
Care to fill me in? What's down there?
Oh, another persuasion roll, if you'll be so kind.
Of course. Where is it? Here we are.
Ooh.
He kind of looks back and forth, like up and down the road. There's no one in sight, really.
Tell you the truth, my girlfriend's down there.
Your girlfriend?
I'm hoping to marry her.
What'd she look like? Who's the lucky girl?
She's got this beautiful, fiery, like, hair, you know?
You like redheads, huh?
Well, sometimes it looks kind of red in the water, but then it's kind of the murk.
You don't say.
Other times it's kind of more of a brown, maybe a pink, maybe a... I don't know. What do they put in hair these days? Oh, but you can always tell by the horns.
What they look like? Like deer horns, or...
Oh, no. Cute little ones.
Oh,
Beautiful
well, that's
red
better.
glow to them, though. You can always spot them in the water first.
Kyanite's gonna lean in close and says, "You mind if I have a look in the lake?" Not saying I'm jealous, but, you know, I could always use some hair care tips.
You want to meet her?
Why not? She sounds lovely if you want to marry her.
He kind of looks over at his companions. They don't look too impressed. But after a few moments of this sort of non-verbal confrontation, they both just kind of shrug, and the younger one's like, whatever.
Hey, but if we do this, drinks are on you, right? Don't forget you promised drinks earlier. Even if it's this cheap piss that they sell here.
Addressing that to Kyanite.
Oh. Wait, did she say that?
No, she did not promise drinks. She said that he could go inside and get himself drinks while we did.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But he's twisting your words a little bit.
Yeah, you sense this isn't necessarily she misheard or forgot what you said, but she's kind of rolling it into what you should have said,
It kinda is going to snicker a little bit and says, "I can certainly take you in, and you can get drinks."
I could do with a tall glass. Alright. There's room on the boat, I think. Just one ride along. As long as you don't tattle on our spot,
Every good fisherman has a good spot. I'm not one to steal that kind of secret.
Alright, but let's be quick and don't ask any questions. You got it?
Why not?
It's delicate work that we do here. She's got a particular taste,
Well, clearly you don't mind. You just answered another question of mine.
Oh, damn it. Alright, but that's the last one.
Is it?
Yes. Wait, shit.
Surely not.
Alright, look,
Well,
all I
come along
mean,
now.
she likes it quiet on the water. You got it?
We'll see what happens. I think that's fair.
Together a little less subtly, if indeed they were subtle before. you see them take the wriggling figure beneath them and sort of, swing it back and forth, give it a 1, 2, 3, and then throw it onto the boat, and then hop on themselves.
Do we all fit in this boat, or how big is it?
Technically, yeah, there's kind of just enough room to work with. It is a bit of a tight squeeze, but it'll do.
I guess we're hopping on the boat.
Yes, indeed.
It appears so. Has Alice just stayed up there?
It's not in the
Should we
call.
wait on? Yeah, should we
Alice
wait on
never came back
Rania?
into the call.
Or see if we can figure out what's up there?
Yeah, I was hoping that they would manage to find their way back here. That has not happened so far. Let's see. How can I check on them? So I don't know if they've lost connection or what has transpired. If you don't mind, I could be right back for a second, try to get a hold of them.
That's fine.
And whatnot. Yes,
Go for it.
doesn't have to be a whole, BRB official, but, yeah, just, give me a moment.
Just don't want to go too far without him.
yes, there we go. I am back.
Anders. Have they been gathered?
Yes, I have managed to contact them. Yes, they should be around soonish. Its computer's a little wonky. And such.
Gotcha.
We do live in the same house. I was able to take a look at it, and it is indeed a little up and down. So, a restart or two will get there, or so. But no rush on them. I guess it's. I'm trying to contemplate myself if because they said that it's fine. Whatever we need to do. I'm wondering if we should, wait another couple of minutes for them to come along, maybe, or if it would be fine to continue since, let's see.
Either way is fine by me.
Yes. Yeah, for now we could have it that, Alice has, just sort of been either hanging out with the others that we left at the entrance to the village. That would work. I think that'll do nicely. Yes, then, with that, make sure I do this correctly. Yeah, okay. Not that one. There we go. Yes, so, getting out onto the water, they... there's not too much going on with the water going one direction or another. It's not really a violent tide or anything. It's very still. So they head kind of upstream or so, if there's barely a difference between upstream and downstream, but sort of heading out towards, or no, sorry, that would be downstream, backwards. Yes, they head out into the lake itself, indeed. In which, after a while, in the dark on the water, we arrive at this more lively sight, where you can see under the surface as much visibility as there is quite a tide of fish, as well as bodies. And you see as they've arrived, they take some of the suspiciously shaped packages that they have and toss them overboard into the water, to which the fish surge around them.
Were some of these ones the ones that were moving?
They haven't thrown the moving one in yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
There are a couple others on board that look rather identical, but they're a little less moving.
So what's with the live bait?
Well, I like to give them an appetizer first. The live ones really bring... Well, you see the scary Wrigleys down here, they're fine with a body no matter how cold it is. But my woman, she likes the live ones. Not even to eat, mind you. She's not a barbarian.
Then what for? What sates her appetite?
Why, she gets a show out of it. She likes to take them into the water.
My token here, sorry. Olka.
I tried to copy everything. I don't think Elkin made... Or is she hiding behind one of the... No, I don't think so.
There it is.
I don't think Elkin... Oh, well, no, there it is.
It's here. It was behind the part.
There we go. The copying in this... In Foundry is weird.
I did ask if I could meet her. I don't suppose I would do.
What, you want to volunteer?
Sure. Why not?
I mean... You know people die doing this, right? It's not exact... I mean, we're not up to anything, you know, illegal here. What... Yeah, of course you didn't know that we... Are you Oh my god, she's jumping in!
Kainite tosses herself overboard.
You see just, you know, all of them just sort of run up to the edge of the boat, just like watching.
How deep is this lake?
Pretty deep. Yeah, I mean, from here you cannot see the bottom.
Kaina is going to descend into the lake a little bit. She's just going to, like, sink like a rock. Like, literally. But when she reaches a reasonable depth where it's murky enough that it's hard to see her, she's going to kind of at least partially remove or modify her disguised self such that at least her hair is visible and the glow of purple that she emanates is visible at the surface, both to light things up around herself and for everyone at the surface to see. But she is going to have a look around. I will also remind you, Nevik, because I don't know if every detail of every character sheet is at the forefront of your mind, but Kainite does have a swim speed, so she is quite comfortable in the water. In fact, she's going to create for herself some more aquatic features, frills and fins almost. Her spine is going to have protrusions of a dorsal fin.
Yes, fantastic. And remind me, can Kainite breathe underwater? Is that a thing?
I believe at some point or another we stated that Kainite would not need the usual air or water to really breathe, but
I would imagine so.
As written, she can suffocate.
True. Right.
So I will leave that to your discretion.
Indeed. Yeah. If because yeah, I mean, essentially, yeah, you know, it's not like Kainite is a human pretending to be a rock. She is very much like species-wise. Her crystalline self, generally not in need of oxygen.
Also, if this body dies, there's a few more she can just take over at the surface.
As well, yes, quite a bit. So her time here is not necessarily limited. Like that. So yes, diving into the water, especially luminescent and such, for a good distance, it's just sort of this almost serene space, you know, outside of the fish darting this way and that. It's like if you're not put off by the aquatic life, sort of ravenously digging into the bodies down here and you know, surging these sort of clouds of crimson around that reflect off of your light, it's actually very peaceful down here. There's sort of this middle point that you hit where it's just it's like you can kind of see the boat floating above you, but otherwise it's just this beautiful scape of darkness around you. Like you've never really felt so distant from the world. But sinking down just a little bit more, you start to see this sort of sandy lake bed.
I suppose Kainite will approach and have a little bit of a look around.
How much do we see from the
beyond the bodies?
The deeper kyanite goes, the harder it is for everyone on the surface to see, but the glow is still visible even as kyanite descends towards the bottom.
Okay. As kyanite moves, I want Tatiana to get some objects from the boat that seem like they could sink, and do light on them and drop them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You're dropping what?
Some items that could sink with light, so I can see.
The ship does have an anchor.
If no one saw it,
if you have the ability to cast light, this would be the perfect perfect employ. Yes, and the boat owners are distracted enough from all this; they're not noticing nor caring really what you're doing elsewhere here, unless it's to throw all of their valuables overboard.
Right. Anchor lit up and dropped.
Kyanite is going to look up rather confused as she sees an anchor that appears to be conveying the thought of watermelon to her. Any source of like kyanite is just going to interpret as something.
Yes. Yes, it's like this visual shout.
Watermelon.
Just descending into the water. Your appetite increases as this light sheds upon the circumference of this dark space. And as it descends, illuminating the lake bed, you find a peculiar, rather out of place setup directly at the bottom, where essentially directly under this spot where the bodies have been thrown into the lake and such, there is this sort of perfectly set up tea table right on the bottom of the lake there, with two chairs set up on opposite sides of it. There's a full like china tea set.
Oh, delightful!
On top of it, like ready to go. Presumably not necessarily full of tea, but I don't know, it's there.
He has a tea bag in it, you know.
Just sip from the lake. Yes, tastes like mud. Kyanite is going to shift her body a little bit more, essentially making herself into a bit of a mermaid, with the lower body turning into a fin as she swims towards the table, and she's gonna have a quick look around, see if she sees anybody, and have a little seat there.
As you look around, you see at the edge of the darkness these two red slits. Which, with the testimony isn't the right word, but with the story told by Tamlin on the surface, you recognize these two not be the necessarily the two red eyes in the dark that they might look like, but rather the two horns of this girl that emerges from the darkness, who effortlessly swims forward and takes the opposite seat at the table.
Kyanite will attempt to speak in the imagination language and is going to shimmer a bit, saying, "What a lovely setup that you have here. Very refined."
As you say this, she smiles. She seems to understand what you're saying, and while she doesn't really have a means of reciprocating light, she does sort of wave her hand over the tea set as if to offer you some.
Kyanite will attempt to go through the motions. As she's going to.
I just bite off the handle of one of the cups.
Okay, well, is there anything that looks obviously like a liquid in the cup that's like separate from the water that would be like drinkable, or is it just tea cups sitting there?
Teacups with a... Oh darn, I don't know what it's called. The big one. The pourer.
Teapot.
Yes, the teapot itself.
Well, she will attempt to pour something from the teapot, whatever that may be, into her teacup, and then do the same for hers.
Indeed, as you do so, this viscous red liquid pours from the teapot into the cups.
Does Kyanite get any sense of the arcane coming from this, or perhaps does it strike her as familiar, the same consistency as blood, or anything to that effect?
Yes, this would be very much like blood, indeed. However, it's not just blood, indeed. I believe on the surface, Tatiana would be getting a sense of detect magic from this.
Can we see from the surface what's going on down there? Or?
Yes, with the help of the anchor, things are illuminated enough that, aside from the ripples of the water, things being kind of obscured a bit, you can see the bottom. You can see the setup well enough. The waters, the waters here are surprisingly clear. It's not like really murky water or whatnot, so just having the lights there is enough to behold the situation.
Kyanite is also going to be relaying what's happening to Iris via telepathic speech.
Ah, yes.
I'll go last time then. Is that your girlfriend down there?
Oh yeah, that's her.
Have you ever had a drink with her before?
Oh, I've never made it to the bottom before, no.
I can take you.
So you're telling me you haven't gotten close to your girlfriend before?
Well, I have, but just after. You have to coax her, you know?
Right.
After Coke?
After coke. No, you throw the thing down there.
He gestures over to the body bag, trying to like wriggle its way, essentially like bumping its head futilely against the side of the boat.
I'm surprised your friend is holding out down there. Usually, you know, she comes up to the surface by now, after the drowning.
I don't know. I think you might be kind of weak. I mean, that's why your girlfriend showed up to them instead of you.
God, maybe I am.
And kind of looks at his hands and contemplates.
With that being said, Iris is gonna dive into and begin to swim down.
Now,
Kyanite is going to like raise a finger to the lovely Miss Veronica, and she's going to, after pouring both of them a cup of tea, she's going to swim up to Iris and use her swim speed to help bring her down faster, and also kind of shoo off any would-be fish that would try to nibble at her.
Goodness, I mean, I guess this will help me get to the next level of our relationship, right? I gotta go.
Oh my God.
He jumps in.
Oh, it's gonna get eaten.
And I will not extend the same kindness.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, and you see he's very clumsily trying to like full body flop his way through the water, which only kind of serves to push him upwards, sort of like back and forth. He's making a little less progress than he's making. You know, like.
Is Iris able to make it down to the bottom?
Yeah, Iris doesn't need to breathe either. Wasn't that a?
Yeah, Iris does not need to breathe.
Yes, that was a vampire thing. Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Diana is going to pour her a glass of swallow. And then, do like a hand gesture to Iris, and in imagination speech is going to politely introduce her, and even though and do the same for Iris, not speaking the name, of course, but say, "This is my lovely host down here. She invited me to tea, and I thought perhaps you would join us." And she'll say that with the telepathic speech.
Iris is going to for a second, change her target to the lady here for telepathic speech. Is she willing to
absolutely
have the connection?
Yes. Yeah. You see, as you connect, she says,
"My humble apologies. I do not usually receive more than one guest at a time."
She looks at the only other chair that she has across from her. That or did Kyanite return to that chair, or?
Oh, no. She would have politely offered that chair to Iris.
Yes. But either way, lacking a place for both of you to sit properly, she gives her apologies.
Iris would have accepted Kyanite's offer of the chair, and will respond. A pleasure to meet you, nonetheless.
Likewise, it is rare that I receive company that is not gone minutes later. Though I enjoy my time with them while I can.
Kyanite is going to take a sip of this drink.
Iris will take a sip too.
I find that they are most honest when they come here without protection, without ability. I find that they are stripped down to their most essential parts, and though they don't make the best conversation, they, I suppose, make the most interesting conversation. It's refreshing.
You see that she courteously kind of bows to excuse herself and stands, floats into the water a bit to grab Tamlin's hand as he's going limp, and pulls his body down to the lake bed, and just very gently lays a hand on his chest and presses him into the sort of sand floor, and just sort of kneels over him and watches these last few bubbles leave him.
Kyanite is going to put a hand over her lips in a gestured snicker, as she is going to flash. That one said something about wanting to marry you.
Did he? A shame that I could not hear it from his lips. I do have that effect on people, and not necessarily unintentionally.
Kaina isn't understanding any of this, right?
Yeah, I suppose with the connection being two-way.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have any way I could communicate with Kyanite as well.
I mean, we did kind of establish that as long as Kyanite is in Iris's possession, they could speak, but I'm not sure if that was a byproduct. Well, no, she was able to speak with all of her wielders in the past. I'll leave that to you, Nevik.
Wait, propose that again. Wait, what's being proposed here?
So Kyanite's stone form, did we have it such that whoever was holding her could telepathically speak with her?
Ooh. I forget if we went over that. Huh.
Before she was put in a body, that was definitely the case. I don't know if we actually officially established that afterwards.
If that was an ability
I would imagine it would be like within a certain range. But
yes, I suppose if that is very much herself contained within that gem and whatnot, that this is more or less a projection, I suppose?
Pretty much.
If that is how it still works, yeah. I'll allow it.
I shall share with Kyanite her words then.
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Channel.
You see some of the fish descend from their feast above and sort of circle the new corpse below Veronica. And in this quick flash, her face ignites. She screeches. This bright red light emanates from her horns as she scares these fish away and claims this one as hers.
Seeing all that happen, Elka will ask the two girls on the boat. You knew Dumpling long, huh?
Oh yeah, he's our brother.
Oh no!
Technically, we've been running this as a family business for a while now.
Right.
Digging for money is the family business?
Well, bits and bobs, that sort of thing, you know. Ever since we were abandoned here and our parents wandered into the woods, never saw them again. We had to fend for ourselves.
Well, I don't think you'll see Dumpling again after this.
What? What do you mean?
Well, it looks like he successfully married his girlfriend and...
Oh no, look, he made it to the bottom.
Exactly, and I think he's gonna start living with her, so I don't think you'll be able to visit, or he won't be able to visit you.
Or, Tamlin! Tamlin!
No, now they're gonna jump in.
Give me a second.
Okay, the town tried to stop.
We can't really tell that they're shouting from up there.
No. I was just gonna say, they won't be able to hear you, so...
Just a little bit of sound can kind of break through the water. It's like kind of very muffled, very distant. But just like vague shouting. So difficult to tell what they're saying, but I would not say that it's like impossible to hear them from here.
Iris, let me check my features really quick. Unexposed.
Seems like a common occurrence in that family to just wander places.
Iris is gonna use Mage Hand to make him
him
give a thumbs up. Try and keep the Mage Hand kind of hidden beneath his hand. How does the tea taste, Nevik?
Yeah, that's another thing I was curious about.
So as Tamlin, his face kind of turning blue, starts like lazily waving towards the surface. As you're sat here at the table, and go to drink at this delectable red. Hearing in the background like, oh, see, here's more. Oh, Tomlin. As soon as the red touches your lips, it's an effect like would have been experienced at House du Mort with the fish, where it's not exactly a psychedelic effect, but like maintaining your senses, but like having an intense daydream of sorts. You start to sort of experience this intense memory. Of sorts. It's like you have it's from the feeling you get of it, it's like there's not a personality split or anything, but it's like you can feel what it is to be this person. You feel a connection here, like it's one of the people that has been thrown into this lake. And you see this is someone who used to work in Laydell, but their job was more specialized than the farms, than the fishing. They handled radio communications. They were an assistant to a woman there, a very much a bright redhead, piercing green eyes that could never really meet anyone else's, a genius with technology, has set up all of these like interconnected batteries. She's engineered the entire windmill into this sort of makeshift broadcasting center. One day she sends you out looking for to sort of scavenge, salvage any lithium, any coins of sorts that can be used to make new batteries. But you don't really get that far, as after handling all of the potentially toxic materials that your boss has asked you to bring to this tower, you have an appointment with Isaiah Prescott, the local doctor. You can smell the alcohol on him. The last thing that you get from this memory is he gives you an injection. And everything slowly goes back. And with that, the cup is finished. Veronica looks up from the body under her. I hope you enjoyed the memory.
It was delicious.
Quite a compelling taste.
Say, what is the age of this memory?
Time is strange here. These memories come from all over. I suppose I'm not sure.
Well, that's a shame. I would have liked to sample more of it at some point. I will have to let you know if I find more of its kind.
Perhaps you could do me a favor. For you see, I am low on this particular vintage.
You seek more?
I have an ongoing deal with the man in the red coat on the surface.
Out of character, was Isaiah wearing a red coat?
Yes, indeed. Red is his favorite color.
The one from the memory.
I'm afraid I did not sample that particular drink.
Oh, then this one. Kyanite will shimmer and cast a minor illusion to show the image of Isaiah.
Ah, very good. Yes, that is the one.
What manner of deal? Kyanite will dismiss the illusion.
You see, I admittedly did feel something for this one.
She gestures to the body under her hand.
I would very much like to watch him drown again. If you could bring him to the surface, to the red coat man, he could bring Tamlin to me again.
We'll have to consult our surface friends. And she'll point at the boat to see how possible that is. But you have done us a kindness, and I would be inclined to do one in return.
Of course, if you do this for me, I shall owe you a favor. I am not the strongest on the surface, but I collect many memories down here, many answers. And everyone, at some point, comes in search of answers.
That is a compelling offer. If you will allow me, I will speak with my companions. And we will need to eventually retrieve... And she's going to gesture towards the body.
Out of character.
Oh, yes.
You have you're the genie pact, right?
Yep.
Can you store the body in that?
Actually, I think I can. Can't take any living people, but, you know.
Oh my. You see, she stands and gives the underwater version of a curtsy.
Kyanite will right herself and do a twirl and a light bow, as she has no legs in this state.
To do you the courtesy, she kind of raises her hand over the body and the currents, kind of direct it to float over to you.
Kyanite is going to take the body in her hands and float over to Iris. Iris, my stone, if you will.
Iris will offer her stone.
Rather than taking it, Kyanite will simply press the body and herself into it and disappear momentarily in a glimmer of light, before she will return.
Glorious.
And she'll try to do this a bit out of sight of the anchor. She'll take the body to a little bit more of a difficult area to see where it's a bit murkier.
It was a pleasure. I'm sure we'll be seeing you again.
Why'd you just put Tamlin in that pocket? Oi! Bring him back!
I mean, she did try to do that outside of their view.
Oh, yeah. Okay, not in that pocket, but into the darkness.
Yes.
Don't swim too far, brother!
It was a pleasure to speak with you as well.
Hope to see you again soon.
Whatever floats your boat.
I shall begin swimming up.
Kyanite will do the same and take Iris by the hand to help her get to the surface faster.
They still have a connection, by the way, Nevik.
They who?
Iris and the unnamed figure.
Yes.
Lorelei, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Were we ever actually told her name, though?
No, I meant to get to that part, but,
Yeah, they still have a connection.
yes. Yeah.
For...
And
I think
of course,
they have this connection for the time limit.
Yeah, as you swim away, you just hear her think like,
What a weird couple.
Give me just 1 second. Saving... Yeah, that one.
ooh.
Irish will translate this too for Kyanite.
Yes.
Kyanite will, I suppose, glow a bit of a brighter pink at this point. But eventually, Kyanite, I guess, and Iris will return to the surface, and Kyanite will, using her tail, kind of help push Iris onto the boat before surfacing herself, very, very inconspicuously returning to her humanoid-looking self.
Well, I suppose it's handy to keep a flashlight on you then. Oh.
It's helpful.
Yeah, where's Tamlin?
Really held his breath down there.
Hello? Tamlin?
He went to rest. I believe they have a busy night ahead.
Oh, ew, don't tell me about... Okay.
Okay, we'll just ask Kyanite Iris. So, were you able to get more clothes?
Right, we'll just throw the last one in.
They both grab a
That
hold
won't
of
be
the...
necessary. They will be needing their privacy.
You sure?
I'm sure
She really
Yeah.
likes the live ones.
I know. But they're busy.
it'd be very rude to interrupt at this point.
Quite.
Oh, okay. Stop talking. Stop. Alright. Turning this boat around.
There's a couple more bodies on.
Wait, we
well,
need
a
to
couple
pull
more
up
bags
the-
that are probably bodies on.
We
the
need to
ship,
pull
right?
up the anchor.
Oh, yes. So yeah, they help you, pull up the anchor, they get everything situated.
You sure she's gonna treat him alright down there?
Well, they were going to get married. I suppose you would know better than me, right?
Oh, he wouldn't get married without us. You
Well,
know,
no, not tonight. But
not tonight. Okay, yes.
yes.
Well, it does bring to mind.
Were you planning on getting married with his partner? Too?
No. I'm sure you'll receive the invitation soon.
There are more bodies on this boat, right? No,
These bodies. Oh yeah, those ones they've already kind of thrown off.
Damn it. The clothes thing was a bust.
Though it's a shame. Usually, she, hands up some gold trinkets and such for us. Not this time, I suppose.
With that, you hear
me. They are distracted, and they won't be up for some time.
By the side of the boat, you hear this little bloop, bloop, as there's this gold medallion that floats to the surface and kind of bobs in the water.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on. Hand me the stick.
She kind of gestures over to the fishing rod under one of the seats. After a few moments, she's able to gently just sort of lower the hook around the latch of the medallion and reel it in.
It was just the one, or were there other things that were sent up?
Just the one for this time, yeah.
Is it just like a regular jewelry, or?
Yeah, like a sort of adorned gold necklace. Inside it is, you see she's opening it up, sort of dumping the water out. There's the picture inside of, it looks like this kind of old, grizzled fisherman holding a fish with this young girl next to him. They're both holding it together and posing for the picture. She rips the photo out and tosses it into the water, closes it, puts it around her neck.
Oh, it's beautiful. But that's a bit odd.
They both kind of look at each other.
Usually they only do that after the live one. I guess they're feeling generous this time. All right. Anyway, let's head back.
Right. Then I can take you to the tavern and you can get yourself your drink.
Drinks!
You see they head back faster than we went out here. As we, return back to the docks, sans Tamlin.
Do they just leave the boat with the body still in there?
Yeah, as they're getting out, they're kind of looking back at the wriggling guy in the boat,
well, I guess there's a few things we could. Can we save him for later? They just ate. I don't think it's gonna work now. Yeah, no, can't just leave him here in the boat. Hey, do you guys want, Don't offer it to them. They're not a part of this. What else are we going to do with it? Do you guys want a guy?
You all work much too hard. Come along. Let's get you your drinks.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Kind of is going to wink at the rest of the party as she tries to lead them away.
Rebecca will make it seem as if she's going with them, but she's just staying behind and get that person out as soon as they're outside.
And Iris will note to the other two once they're out of earshot. We didn't get clothes exactly, but we have a lead on where some should be. And might have a favor of the lady at the bottom of the lake there, if we can help her with something.
Do you think that might be able to help us get to Mirage?
Hopefully.
And what do we have to do for her?
Just get someone to get a memory out of Tamlin for her.
Right.
Get a mem. Okay.
Elko will ask no more questions. We'll just get the
In memory of
Probably
Tamlin.
smart.
It was his last wish. No more questions.
It was last wish, no more questions. Actually, his last wish was probably for air, but you know.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm eager to see this naked person inside the bag.
Yes. Yeah, cutting open the bag, thoroughly, bound, mouth, not sewn shut. It's not not that brutal. But just, thoroughly restrained. You managed to get this half-naked guy out of the body bag, at least. You just see him sort of struggling there, like, people are fucking crazy!
I'll tell him, don't worry, we're getting you out of here, just stay calm and don't make a lot of noise, okay?
He side-eyes you, like, suspiciously, but nods.
Alright, then I'll start removing his restraints. I'll start with the mouth.
Cutting him free, he tries to assist in just, like, throwing these ropes off.
You wouldn't happen to have my clothes, would you?
Oh, we're in the same boat. We're actually also trying to find some clothes.
Really?
Do you know where we might be able to find some more clothing?
Oh no,
You take us?
I'm an alchemist, not a tailor.
Well, if you have a change of clothes, we could trade ours for yours.
I'm a little light at the moment. Damn it! Those pants had my. I could really go for a smoke right now. Oh god.
Elka will. Sorry, Lucana will give him a sip.
earlier.
Yeah, we should still have them with us somewhere.
Yeah, even if you didn't take them, they should be on the boat, accessible to you.
It's fine, I'll give him a sin.
Wait, sorry, give him a what?
A sin.
A sin. What is this?
Jesus Christ. It's a little chewable tobacco thing, I think.
Oh, alright.
They're like tobacco mints,
Yeah,
basically.
I'm way out of the loop on all.
I'm recalling it's been a while since I worked up front.
Did you
I
just
shall
put it in your mouth
bestow
and
upon
yeah.
him a single sin.
Great sin.
I
Oh my god,
do.
confess.
Just like lean over, whisper in his ear, like,
But yeah,
Once upon a
It's
midnight
all-
dreary.
it's a little nicotine mint, basically.
ah, yes. He snatches it out of your hand. Oh, you're a lifesaver.
Do you know your way to your house from here?
Sister, I do not know where we are.
What is this place called?
River, what was it?
Riverside.
We're just on the Riverside docks.
Oh. Yep, I'm good.
Need any help getting home? It seems like last time you got snatched.
Oh, yeah, old grudge. That's fine.
Alright.
I'm on the lookout this time. Oh, especially with this stuff. Good stuff. He unsteadily kind of hops out of the boat. Has to grab the post to stop, like, careening into the water. Oh, we're good. We're good. Excuse me.
Wait, do you live in here?
Oh no, woodworkers in Laydell.
Alright.
They come
We
by.
should-
I'll give you a discount.
We'll
No,
make sure
actually,
to,
I can't promise that. Never mind. Sorry.
I'm sure we can work out some deal. After all, your life is worth more than a few pieces of gold, right?
I had the situation handled.
Did you? We could have let them throw you overboard.
I'm a good swimmer.
Frankly, I think you would have probably made a fine snack.
If you already had a
so.
handle, maybe we could just tie you up again, so, you know.
And throw you in. I actually would like a show.
And also, no joke, I can hold my breath for 10 whole minutes. Not even bragging.
Any other special powers?
We could make a contest out of it.
Straight up,
yes.
forgot to breathe for like 12 minutes one point. It was crazy.
We want to make you a bet.
Do you guys have any snacks?
Do we have any snacks?
I suppose,
For
at least
friends and
Elka
family only.
Yeah, Elka would probably have an MRE or something.
Iris has snacks, but she's not offering them.
Yeah.
That's probably a good thing.
As he's kind of looking between everyone, his eyes just kind of land on Alice, just sort of looks her up and down. Okay. Anyway, I'll be going now.
Stay safe.
It's just, sorry, it's all, I could have sworn I made a statue that looked like you or something. How do you do this? How do you make it move like that? He looks around to the rest of you. Is one of you controlling it?
Well, you know what they say, magician.
Have you never been to a puppet show as a woodworker?
Oh man, I have. It's just usually the shit.
Yeah, and you're in front of professionals. Come on. Go along now.
Oh, I'm sure Laydell would love to have your entertainment. I hope you come by.
Yeah, we'll be there for your discount.
Right. See you around. He trots off. Oh, it's true about it being chilly.
For you guys to walk naked through the house.
Okay, wait, and there were no other pieces of cloth in that ship. The little boat.
Don't worry, we can get Tamlin's clothes, so we have 2 pairs now, okay?
Okay. So how many more do we need?
Well, we're like 5 more. It's like...
Do have a
Yes,
potential solution to getting more clothes, but it would be in Laydell.
Interesting.
It seems she worked out a deal with a doctor there. It seems like he's been feeding her people to some extent. I am sure he has some extra clothes lying around.
Sure.
It's worth a try.
As you're going down the road, you hear Owel is right behind Kai and I just going, drinks, 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 drinks.
Kyanite is going to open the door for them and gesture for them to go on in ahead of her.
All aboard! Woohoo!
Kyanite will then close the door and leave.
I'm gonna assume that detect magic is over. Alright, wait. I guess onto the ladle then.
Yes. And
we
overall,
should-
yeah, not much in the way of magical stuff in Riverside.
We're gonna regroup with our party.
Yes. You see, as you approach, Kaylukin gives you a salute. No activity, ma'am.
Good. Thanks for the look, Em.
Shano kind of shrugs. I didn't see anyone.
Of course.
Keep a lookout, he said. Okay. Shano does lean over and kind of, hand on, kind of side messages, whatever that's called. I did help keep them out of trouble, though. They've got a bit of a grudge. She gestures over to Mira and Edrin.
Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you.
Good job.
All good.
Well, we'll probably use the 2 set of clothes for who's gonna use them. I'm guessing.
See, Mira huffs and comes over. Are we heading out?
Yes, we're going back to Ladle now.
Finally. Okay. Yes, and all together.
Wait, is no one changing right now?
We should probably use both sets of clothes we have. Although maybe we should wait for... I don't know if we can magically dry Tamlin's clothes.
Sure, Iris can handle that.
Yeah, I think dry.
Oh.
I guess Kai and I will use minor illusion to create a little changing curtain for somebody to stand in.
so who's using the chill?
Oh yeah, and then
Who's using
technically,
this
I suppose there is the washer and dryer at the House du Mall.
Well, I think Raven probably.
Raven?
I don't want. Yeah, I want to have her disguised. At least with like a hood or something. I mean, the Tides already contacted her.
Yeah, we need like hoods or something.
We don't want to be seen with her, so. Even if we use just the clothes as like a makeshift hood or something to hide her face, it's enough.
Yeah, certainly. Especially with, generally most of the clothing around here being like fisherman's gear. There's a lot of hoods. They're not like, rough ocean fishermen so much, but there's enough. It's like, keep the rain off, you're going to be around wet environments. We're not necessarily as in need of like clogs and stuff as like heavy boots and whatnot, but there's enough hoods. Like any clothing that you've received here definitely has some hoods.
And then Kailukan and Kailat can shapeshift.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We probably want to hide Alice, since people can recognize she's made of
peculiar,
not flesh. So
yes.
I would say the other set of clothes can go to her.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then we're heading out.
Excellent.
And how long does disguise self last? An hour?
I
For now,
believe
Iris
so.
will become someone else.
Spell.
Cast at blue slot, yes.
Just have a pair of those silly disguise glasses that just start slowly melting. Yes, where does it say the time?
It does says duration 1 hour.
Oh, yes, there it is.
Iris will become someone else.
Excellent. Kaylukin is going to kind of... it's hard to see him squint through his mask, but he kind of looks over at the gem around Iris's neck. Your soul prison thing smells funny.
What do you mean by that?
That's kind of rude to say, Kalukan.
Oh, sorry. All right. Yes, and with that... actually, yes, I suppose going... yeah, we can return to the map proper.
Kyanite is going to kind of she's going to do her very best polite fake smile, grinning ear to ear with very pointy teeth. What does it smell of?
Kind of like the beach, but when you find like some weird thing on it, you know?
Well, we were just at the bottom of a lake.
I suppose so, but it's just like on it, you know?
Kyanite is... Does Kalukan have any visible, like, water skin or anything like that?
No, not really.
Then what would you have us do about it?
I mean,
I don't suppose we have water to clean it with?
No, I'm not saying it's a problem or anything. It just.
Is it possible something went inside the stone?
No, just there's something familiar about it, you know? It's like not the usual thing.
I'm sure it won't be a problem. Nevik, do I remember where the doctor's place was from the memory? Like, did I get a kind of clear idea of where it was? Like, how they got
yes,
there?
yeah, you would be able to memorize or recognize the streets.
Okay.
Was this in Laydell? I thought this was at the surface.
No, this was indeed in Laydell.
Oh.
I shall head towards where the doctor's place was.
Indeed.
And the doctor is Isaiah, right?
Yes.
Zombie guy?
Yes, that is the alcohol-drenched, definitely good to go for the job necromancer.
Alright. We're following Iris.
Yes, indeed.
Iris has not mentioned this detail yet.
Yes. I'm not on the boat anymore. Technically part of the same map. Hee hee hoo hoo. There we go. And there we go. Much better. Here we are.
Hey, I'll be holding Iris's hand again.
Now, the painstaking process of prying every character apart.
Where's the doctor's hand? Sorry, house? Or clinic or whatever it is he has here?
Yes, so this part is familiar to Iris just having been here before. We haven't really explored too much of Laydell itself. But once we get close, Iris shall know.
And I shall know as well, I believe.
Do we see anyone patrolling or anything? Or do we hear people moving
I
around?
don't see
Or
anything, so...
or it seems to be like empty right now?
Let me see. Hold on. Bringing all the tokens ahead. Yeah, you see this. Yeah, this current area is relatively empty. It's like things have died down a bit since the lockdown after the combat at the Church of Buried and Pressure. Oh yes. There is a stall set up here that would generally be used for either vending or events related to the nearby church here, but it's rather packed up right now. There are certainly lights on inside many of these buildings.
Do I recognize anything about where we are yet?
You recognize the town square, and from there, definitely, it's you piecing together what you remember from the indeed from the memories. Off to the east is where you would find Isaiah's whereabouts. As you approach the sort of town center here, there's sort of multiple sources of hammering from the little bits of industry that are prominent in Laydell, including Cromwell, who you spoke to before, who interrogated you in the form of Talsdian as to the whereabouts of, harboring fugitives and whatnot. He is currently hard at work perfecting just the little details of the gallows that stand here. Sensing your presence more than sound, he just slowly cranes his head around and looks at you with his two, white eyes.
I don't think any of us look like anyone he was looking for.
Yeah, and in this case, he there's no recognition. It's just he's giving you the stare.
Continue on our way. Was it down or up?
Down from this point, yes, definitely.
Okay.
Upward would be the post office. So yeah, passing by, this would be the medical tent right above you here, and then this would be...
On?
Yes, where Isaiah does work. Otherwise, to your immediate right is Isaiah's house itself. And then further beyond is the windmill.
Good to know. Alright, we're checking his office here or his house?
Yeah, I guess we should probably check the tent. I'll be going with Iris, of course.
Yes, indeed.
I can't open the door, Nevik.
Yes, flipping open the tent. Inside, as soon as the flap is open, you just hear, "Food! Please!"
But I don't see who we were looking for.
No, as the flap opens, this sinister-looking man, just you can't see his eyes through the glasses aside from this subtle, glow behind them, just turns his head to look at you as if you have intruded upon something. He has a syringe in hand. He's in the middle of flicking it. And you slowly close the flap again.
Well, looks like not what we're looking for.
That was
not Isaiah.
Was not.
Well, we still don't know it's Isaiah because no one has told us.
Yeah, but closed it and left.
Yes, you see this
Why am I
covered
Looking for?
this covered wagon is not entirely doing its job, as you see that there's this arm of one of the cadavers inside is just sort of hanging out the side. One of the heads have fallen out.
The windmill.
Kaina is gonna muse to herself. Of course Isaiah lives down here too. What doesn't he do?
So sort of alongside the churn of the mechanisms inside, you hear this faint hum as you see that the windmill has actually been sort of jury-rigged up to these several chests that all have these wires running through them. It's all kind of generating electricity that is linked into this kind of impressive collection of archaic equipment that has been reconfigured to broadcast signals.
Yeah, I just mistook where we were going.
Oh, this isn't what we were looking for.
This is not what we were looking for.
Oh, pardon us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I help you?
I believe Guy and I said pardon us, and then we're just gonna leave.
You see the redhead there. She just kind of she waves with her fingers more than her arm. So just hello, friends. I'm sorry. This is a bit of a restricted area. No wanderers, please. Thank you. And closes the doors.
Perfect.
Let's try this
Is
again.
this one then?
It's not his house, right? Alright, bro, I'm gonna open this one, I guess. Or knock the door if it's closed.
Yeah, so pushing on it, it's rather locked.
My noise canceling is canceling out the not. Give me a second.
Inside, you hear a television just sort of blaring, not really, like no consideration for neighbors, really. It's loud enough. You can hear like, so what? Who do you think killed him, detective? Well, you see, there were these grooves in the floor. Just sort of going on and on. It's with a few of those knocks at the door, you hear Isaiah's voice from inside. We're closed.
Well, not this guy again.
Yeah, it's this guy again.
Want me to open the door for you guys?
No one's home.
Please, yes.
Elka is offering to just kick the door down and enter the house.
Oh yeah, no, Kaina is like leaning over, like in anticipation, gesturing with both hands, like, yeah, just go ahead.
Alright then. Elka's gonna just kick the door
I was
down.
gonna step out of the way for her.
Yeah, I won't even really make you roll for it. It's a flimsy enough door. Alka knows exactly what she's doing. She has the means. She has the power. The door bursts open, allowing you inside.
Wonderful.
You see Isaiah sort of shoots up. He's busy trying to put his plate of food down. He's brushing himself off. What is... Oh, God, it's you. I had a feeling I'd run into you lot again.
Elka will
There's
put the
a couple
door...
things.
We'll try to put the door off if it's closed.
Yeah. Look, no hard feelings with the whole undead thing. It was part of I was just doing my job.
The lady at the bottom of the lake wants you to pull some memories out of someone for her.
Oh, fuck, look, this is about Lorelei.
I suppose
Yeah.
it is.
She's got a friend she wants to see again.
Is this friend alive?
What do you think?
Not right now.
Ah, thank goodness. All right. Right, bring me to him.
How's his leg? Is it fine?
And on a different note, could we get some clothes that people don't need anymore? I'm sure you've got plenty.
I suppose I could spare a few. You don't mind if the thing wearing them is maybe rotted a little, just a bit. You know, little old. Not exactly rot, you know.
I believe we dislocated this guy's knee. Is he like walking fine or?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's limping. He was very defensive when, I mean, not just from breaking into his house, but standing here, he's. You can see on his leg, he's built this sort of makeshift splint a little bit to just like hold his knee in position, hold everything straight, not have to move it so much.
I hope you didn't bury him too far away. To what you fucking did to me last time.
About that.
Well, I believe we have him right here.
Iris will offer the stone out to Kyanite again.
Kyanite will hold the stone up and like a Pokeball deposit the body on the nearest table.
Yeah, you see, or yeah, Isaiah isn't necessarily one for tables. I mean, he's the
Okay, then the couch.
food and everything that he had is currently resting on a coffin, which presumably was the former resting place of his current autopsy, just laying out in the open here.
Put the ball on top.
The lake water on top of the TV.
Not the TV.
No, she's gonna put it on the couch.
Where he was in his favorite spot, or no?
No, not his favorite spot.
Oh yes, yeah, sort of laid out on the couch here.
He's a half-naked man.
As in this sort of shine of light, Talon is kind of deposited on the couch from this this micro dimension. Isaiah kind of whips around, like, oh no, I'm not there.
Where'd you want him?
On the autopsy table, of course. I have a procedure here.
Where's the table?
He kind of shuffles over, shoves this body off the table.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
Alright, okay, you can move him.
Could you at least do me the favor of putting him over here?
Alright, I'll go just move in and put it on the table.
As you're busy doing that, he...
This job has a bit of a request with it. If you could keep him mostly, you know, himself. You know, same personality and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. What kind of work do you think I do here? I'm not some back alley necromancer, creepy guy. No, I do premium work here. Besides, we've got a good deal going. I can put my backbone into it, assuming no one here rips it out of me.
Kyanite's gonna snicker a little bit and show her teeth.
He's dipping his hands into this sort of makeshift bath here, and not really even using soap, just cleaning his hands, just with old water and calling it good.
Right, let's see what we're working with here. Oh, almost forgot.
He wanders back over to his TV. He sort of kneels down. He opens up the cabinet where there's like this old, like barely functioning VCR. He flicks record on it. Do not want to miss this.
What she wanted in particular, I believe, was the memory of him coming down to try.
Yeah, the memory of him coming. I've got it. Alright, let's get to work.
China is going to snicker and say, not the first time you've had this job.
Oh, yeah, I'll get clientele every here and there. It's a bit difficult when you're not exactly allowed to, say what you're doing, otherwise you're gonna get the rope. Right, and he sort of cracks his knuckles. Let's see what we're working with here. And as he sort of like hovers his hands over, he starts kind of under his breath, just sort of doing this like reverse chanting.
By the way, Nevik, for the memory, was I feeling like the experience as well, like the sensations and stuff?
Yes, like very, very vividly, like as if it was your own memory.
So I like felt the poison.
Yes, yeah.
Could I try to identify that? I do have a poisoner's kit, a proficiency.
Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, will the poisoner's kit help without a sample?
Yeah, I think
the feeling of having been poisoned with it was my thought.
All right, yeah, that is something to go off of, yes. Got at least a little encyclopedia.
That is a proficiency with like the knowledge of creating poison and stuff, not just I have this kit.
Yes,
it's I know how to make this.
Indeed.
What skill would you say this uses? Because the new rules are weird.
What's up?
If you have proficiency with a tool, add your proficiency bonus. Are you proficient with that tool?
Yeah.
And then
it by default uses int. I'm fine with it using int.
Yeah, but then it says if you have proficiency in a skill that's used with that check, you have advantage on the check.
I don't have proficiency in medicine or really any other skills that would be super applicable, I don't think.
Okay.
Yes, so you recognize this poison being relatively common, maybe more difficult to acquire down here with a bit of a lack of, being able to grow the proper medicinal ingredients and whatnot. However, you do recognize from the brief glimpse, it just sticks out in the back of your mind, especially seeing it happen in your memory, being there in the tent. The brief glimpse that you just got moments ago of whoever was in the medical tent over there, that looked like the exact same stuff that the poison that was used in the memory. It looked exactly the same.
Could I try to identify what it might have been, like, or what some of its ingredients might have been based on the feeling of it, as in the memory I was dying?
Yes. Yeah, essentially this would be something that would kind of bring you closer to death, like kind of a nightshade, sort of a... What else would it be? I don't know, maybe a little mint?
A little mint. But nightshade is probably one of the ingredients.
Yes, something that... It's like, in trace amounts, it's like something that's carefully measured, where it's not like an outright, like, oh, you are dead, 5 seconds, you're out. But just traces of enough things where it's like, this is kind of a paralytic, kind of a sleep inducer, kind of an anesthetic. And a little bit of chili powder.
while we have you, was that Nightshade?
Oh, I'm not putting any nightshade in this guy. I'm trying to bring him back to life. Well, stupid, Oh.
No, I mean what you
This is
inject.
not my
people
first
with
day
every day.
as a doctor.
She gestures vaguely
you know.
towards the tent.
Oh, yeah, I mean, make do with what you can down here, I guess.
Where do you get your ingredients?
Oh, we've got a garden, Well, I guess they call it a farm. It's more of a... I call it a garden. It's not... I've seen a farm. I grew up on one. Fucking... These people do not know how to grow crops, let me tell you.
Are you working with the tide?
I mean, working alongside, coexisting, perhaps, whatever you call it, surviving.
They don't get in your business? It doesn't seem like they'll like much of what you're doing here.
Oh, I do not let them know about that. I just clean up the bodies. They're perfectly happy with me cleaning up. They make a lot of bodies down here. Let me tell you, the people around here don't even know.
Aren't you afraid they'll try to convert you soon?
Oh, wait, sorry, repeat that?
Aren't you afraid they're gonna try to convert you soon? Seems like they do some brainwash.
Oh, I just like watching my soap operas. I don't care about their signals or whatnot. The day they change the channel, I'll be out of here. I've got a backup plan, just in case.
What happened up there to Nathaniel and his daughter?
Oh yeah,
How do you make it here?
they're fine. Once the pup, got up, the girl was fine. They all woke up eventually. It didn't seem all that impaired. I mean, maybe a little cognitively, but who can tell with Nathaniel?
Are they here too?
I don't know. I turned tail and ran.
Run? Really?
Technically, they carried me. Thank you for leaving enough of them around. I mean, they didn't mean you all that much harm. They're, just following orders and such.
Yeah, they were not doing a good job of keeping themselves alive, I'll tell you then.
I taught them this thing where they can form this sort of human throne sort of thing, and then just sort of walk on their hands and such while I sit on them.
Yeah, I can see why their self-preservation skills are not there.
Is that a fetish you just confessed to? Sitting on people? Dead people?
Whoa, I did not say that. Hold on. Hold your horses. Right there. That's crazy.
Got on camera, right here.
Hold on, you are distracting me right now. I am busy reviving this guy. Sorry, what memory did you want me to put in him again?
I think Iris and Kai and I know that.
She wanted the memory of him swimming down to meet her.
Right, swimming down. Is that a recent memory?
It should be his last.
Oh, that's perfect. That's my favorite one. There we go. Easy peasy. And sort of brings both hands down on him as soon as he slaps this this guy. He kind of gives it a few hits as if he's doing this sort of magic CPR. Immediately, Tamlin sort of jerks up into a sitting position and just forms this constant fountain of lake water just spouting out of him for a full minute.
Right. Oh, God, he's getting it everywhere. Come on. Right, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Just kind of pats him on the back. Pats him, like, harder and harder to try to get more stuff out. Oh, God, such a mess. She owes me for this. God damn it. Oh, this is putting me off fish all over again. God, do you know how hard it is when the only goddamn thing down here is fish?
And trippy fish at them.
Oh, and then over and over, it's, oh, I had such a terrible time down here, and then I got thrown in the lake. Over and over again, like every time you have to eat one of these things. Like, come on, get some new material, am I right? Though I'm in half of them, I suppose it's not the worst thing. Watching me at work is kind of intriguing. It's... Right, anyway. Yes, and you see relatively, as the water kind of slows to a trickle, Tamlin just sort of goes, Lorelei.
It's gonna kind of point at him and say to Isaiah, can you do a little livelier?
Livelier? I mean, I could give it a shot. He kind of rubs his hands together.
It doesn't need to be for long. Just make him pretend that he's alive or something and, wants to go and see his bride-to-be or something like that. Make it sappy.
Sappy. Right, alright. No, I've a good play director before. I've done a stint for Mad Mab here and there. Directed a play here too. Have you ever seen Who Done It?
I think we were part of a play actually in the Hags Head, was it?
Really?
Yeah, it was kind of exciting.
I thought Mad Mab only hired talent. Oh God.
Oh, you should have seen us.
He goes. He snaps his fingers next to Tamlin's ear. Oi, wake up! Come on. Lorelei. Yep. Lorelei. Just with feeling. Come on. Lorelei. And he kind of turns, slumps over, falls head first onto the ground. His arms kind of start working more than his legs as he pulls himself across the floor. Lorelei!
This'll never do.
Now come on, up, you damn thing!
I was gonna say, you talk a big game. Show me, please.
Come on now, you're embarrassing me, and it kind of kicks Tamlin in the side. His arms immediately push outward. It looks like a table with only two legs attached. Sort of thing is he barely kind of pushes himself off the ground. Goes into a kind of sit-up stance and doesn't really know where to go from there. Isaiah just grunts and grabs him by the belt and just hauls him upwards, gets him onto his 2 feet. Oh, I'm up. To the boats. You see his arm kind of goes out, and he stumbles forward.
It'll do.
He more just shoulders the door as he goes out, just shouting into the night.
Is he gonna be fine? Will he make it there? No one will stop him?
Well, I mean, he's going somewhere.
We should probably help him on his way.
Yeah.
Can we just take the clothes off of your bodyguard out there?
I'll follow him.
Plenty
You
in
all
the
get
back.
your phone.
I'll fetch some for you. Hold on. Hold your horses. Yes, after a few minutes, he comes down with some stacks of old clothing. Or so he just sort of standing by the autopsy table, just sort of lays them out right, like, on the table.
Before he puts it on the table that has water all over it, I take the clothes off his hands.
Yes, yeah, good.
You shall cast Presty to clean them after you take them.
You know, it's actually difficult to find a good pair of clothes. So you have to rely on the fashion sense of these fucking morons to croak and...
Right.
Because I'm sure you have the most fantastic fashion sense around.
Oi, don't bang the coat.
How did you even make a deal with a mermaid?
Oh, well, I started by just throwing bodies in there. And she walked up and was like, oh, thank you. And, handshake, deal's a deal.
I see. What did you get out of it? She paying you or something?
It's a mutual arrangement.
Yeah, that's what we're asking. What does she give you?
A mutual arrangement. Which I don't think you're entitled to.
Right.
Grown-up business.
Well, last time you tried to hide something from us. I hope you remember how it went.
Okay, alright, no, look. She gives me some of the plants that grow down there in the dark. But she's my source, understand? Valuable stuff.
Right. Does the name Mirage ring any bells to you?
I know a mirror.
Yeah, we all do. Alright. I think we better chase this zombie guy.
Wouldn't want you to get into trouble, right? I say.
That's why I usually put them on a leash. Especially... No! I hear how that sounds. It's not like that.
Nobody said anything, I say.
God damn it, there's water everywhere. Just... You see, he's getting out this sort of ragged, like, cloth with more holes in it than, like, actual cloth to it, and he's just, like, trying to wipe up the thing, gives up halfway, just, like, throws the rag aside. You see, he kind of, like, glances at the TV. Oh, God, you made me miss... Oh, I'm gonna have to rewatch the tape.
I guess we're chasing the guy back to the...
He might have gone to the lake
Yes.
from here. I mean, it's connected, right?
I did say that she was following.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I mean, actually, I guess she can't go too far from Iris right now, so...
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, a Kyanite would have a... more of a
Head start?
Yes. With that, yeah, Isaiah definitely slams the door behind you. Yes, and with that, I believe that would be our place to end this session.
Yeah.
Indeed, as we chase after.
I need to hop off because I must go to bed imminently.
Oh yes, absolutely. But if you wish for one more action before the session concludes, would you like to roll an investigation roll to keep on the trail of dear Tamlin?
Sure. I shall do so.
Which shouldn't be too hard.
You would think.
It's fine, I got it.
Oh wow. God, so that plus 10. No, yes, absolutely. We are hot on the tail. Oh no!
Kyanite hit the boundary of as far as she could go away from Iris, and then just thunk.
Yeah, Kyanite was forced to watch Tamlin just like shuffle off. Oh, beautiful. Tethered in place, like can't go any farther. As Tamlin just like somehow with like rigid legs and such just back and forth, just like takes off into the corpseified version of a sprint.
Oh god.
Which he's fast. Granted, he does not have rigor mortis. Certainly has not been that long. But he's got a talent. Yes. Yes, and with that, brilliant session, everyone. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Glorious.
Thank you.
The Tales of Tamlin.
I had fun. Thank you for the session.
The watery fowls.
Everyone got real cool with all the murder real quick.
Yeah, that worked out pretty good, didn't it?
Well, oh no. I don't even know if any of us could react to him jumping down.
With the bodies they were thrown over.
They were already dead. No, were they all alive?
We saved the guy that was alive anyway.
They were talking about throwing living people over.
Yeah, they were they were in on that.
Well, Elka's probably done jobs like that in the past, so...
Yeah, and that's
I
true.
just never cared.
We're not all innocent, lawful, good characters, certainly.
So unless Elka is directed by their bosses to help, their bosses being Iris and Tatiana, she's just not gonna bother.
Oh yes. But indeed, we are the tip of the iceberg to subduing the mirage. Indeed. Next time, the hunt for the Star Vampire continues.
Yay!
As does Isaiah's reruns. Oh yes, beautiful
Much more
session, everyone.
importantly, of course.
A wonder to play, as always. Very good.
Well, good night, everyone.
Particularly entertaining.
Have a good Thanksgiving.
Yes. Merry Thanksgiving, happy food. Yes.
I have to work tomorrow.
Yep, me too, on Friday as well.
I work on Black Friday, so
Thanksgiving is cancelled.
I work tomorrow to get the store ready for Black Friday. Somehow we
no!
closed
Yeah, you're
Thanksgiving
right in
this
the
year,
oh no!
and then I'm working on Black Friday.
Oh god,
That's
yeah, because
horrible.
you're like in the Walmart kind of environment, aren't you? Like the prime
And then
retail
electronics.
store, like the zone, the stampede. Whatever you do, do not work the front door.
I'm back in electronics, so
Good.
Yes,
the
excellent.
front door is not my problem.
Alright, friends, I'm hopping off. Thank you
Yes.
for playing, everyone. I had a lot of fun, and I will hear from you hopefully next week. Eat
yes,
and
yes.
be merry, everyone.
Yes.
Good night.
Good night.
Thankful for
Good
you.
night. Mary, thanks.
Merry, thanks, happy.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Epic.
Yes, I'm definitely need to. Yeah, I kind of gave. Gave poor Alice, dear Alice, a bit of space, just with stuff going on and such. Yes. But yeah, definitely need to. Yeah, especially since we're here in Laydale, next to the post office and such. Yeah, because there definitely needs to be the message sending, the bunny meeting. Yeah, Alice definitely needs more attention. And such. Yeah, this time was just kind of a distance. Indeed, a little bit of a. Yeah, it was as stated on the inn. Yes, not the best night for interaction. So yes, plenty of space given, allowed to take a nice observer role as desired. All good to go. Oh yes. So yeah, hopefully maybe next time we can make up for it a bit, give them the action to which they desire. Yes, because there's for a long time coming. Yes, there's a need to give them the character development that they wish as well. Absolutely needed. Yes, so we'll get to that. Yes, as a priority, indeed. Yes, until then. Oh, happy holidays! Congratulations, making it to the thank yous part of the worst year in human history. Trademark 2025. Oh!